check, mic check. Yo, Firekeeper, how you doing, man? Alright. They were gonna go 80 strength, and I was thinking of trying some stuff that does big damage on strength with 80 strength.
Is it time? No. Life.
Right. A little too heavy right now. Let's go here. So the question is going to be, let's give 78. Do we use Divine Bird Helm? I don't think so. I think we're gonna go straight. I think we're gonna go straight to 80 here. Probably gonna want like 38 here, maybe 2 here. And then we have 2 more points to spare. I think we could go 18. Yeah, I think like this. That's gonna be it. Alright. So we got the big 80. I was thinking of trying the big damage Pada, but also if we can have like a backup crossbow. Something like that. And then we do dash attack. This right here. Maybe this, and then this here. And we're a little too overweight for all of that. Overweight for this too. I think we're gonna be good if we do that. Yep, okay. This is gonna be... I think this is going to be our setup. I'm gonna try it like that. By the way, welcome in, guys. Welcome back. I think we're gonna want to craft a few things, I think. Okay, like that. And then need to craft the big boy, the blood boil aromatic. Okay, I think we're good to go now. Alright, let's try this out. Simple, focused, effective. Yeah, Firekeeper, I've kind of given up on Tarnished Edition at this point. I mean, it's gonna come out when it's gonna come out. All I know is that From Software staggers their releases, so that probably means that it's gonna be a while before we get something else, and then Tarnished is gonna come in between whatever's next. Have you tried Raptor Talon Offhand Claws of Night? What about that, Ongon? Do you get the R2 from Raptors? That sounds interesting. Get crazy damage on power stance move. Raptor Talon R2. One-handed, okay, yeah. And the Ash of War. Last part is the imported one. You mean having the Ash of War? Yeah, that's true. That it sounds pretty appealing. I don't know if Raptors is the best candidate since you don't get the two-handed R2, you get the one-handed one. But that does sound pretty good, the fact that you could have like and you could have Claws of Night just in the offense, just to get that nice damage. Wonder which attack is good to use. Maybe running R2 could be useful. Running R2 into L1, perhaps. I think this is under us. That's it, GG. But yeah, that sounds interesting. Sounds interesting because you get the benefit of the claws without the drawback of not having any attack that can stun. But, you know, it's not like claws have that great of a moveset. But this could be interesting. Now you have new ideas for setup. Yeah, there's always people that come up with some interesting stuff. You know, like high damage Pada. Have you tried the level-based meta challenge? I don't know what that is, Zenos. If you care to explain. I don't know what that means. Is this guy's with me? I was about to attack him for a second. Thought he was with them, but he's not. Zenos, that sounds like something you came up with. Thank you, teammate. Thank you, laggy teammate. I guess we just earned our first death of the day, guys. Well, can't really say I could have done this much about this one. Even if I knew that the teammate was going to attack me, like, the attack just appeared out of thin air. Oh, baby turtle, how you doing, man? Yeah, if baby turtle is here, there's always the possibility for 2v2s at the end of the stream. If he's not there, no 2v2. Yo, Audio, how you doing, man? All we need now is to summon Mungus, yeah. How do you even counter Pada? Trusting Sword. Kinda beats it. But yeah, Pada is absolutely broken. And there's a lot of broken stuff in this game, as you probably know already, but a dedicated Pada build. Granted, I'm not really using any optimal armor, but like today the idea is 80 strength Pada with with Barbaric Roar. And the Blood Boil Aromatic. Didn't finish my sentence because I thought I would kill the others sooner, but... Is there a build where casting int and melee is viable while hitting 88 poise breakpoint? Yeah, the magic build we did just recently with Gravitational Missile. That thing had suboptimal starting class, yet was reaching 88 poise breakpoint. Also was doing good melee weapon damage, and had optimal spell damage, so it's absolutely possible. The only thing you have to change depending on what you want to use is your talisman. Because you're not going to be able to have, like, all the talismans you want for melee and magic at the same time. I mean, you can blend the two if you want, but... ideally, it's like, if you're in the open, you'll probably want to swap your talismans to melee to be able to attack here and there, and then once you're in close quarter situation, you'll want to swap to the magic talisman to utilize Gravitational Missile to the fullest, basically. But yeah, that roar Pada is pretty brutal, although I didn't remember, like that's the reason why I'm doing this today. I didn't remember if I did this build at 80 strength. I remember a few months ago, or a few months ago, I think, we did Pada with like pretty much this setup, but we did not have 80 strength, I don't think. So I wanted to try it at 80 strength. Is Slicer Halberd still good these days? I mean, it's definitely not bad, but I think Halberd Castle, like the cookie cutter Halberd build is basically like offhand hand axe, main hand Halberd with flame strike on like a strength build or a fate build. That's like the cookie cutter like Halberd build nowadays. Or the other good halberd build that could have Slicer would be some sort of hybrid that has the sleep halberd with like a like some arcane int mix with the Slicer, because that way you'd be able to sleep someone and then Slicer them like 4 times as a punish. So basically every time you sleep someone, you one-shot them, which is probably something we're gonna do for our next build, honestly. Basically like the jungle hybrid was that when the game launched. So yeah, it's definitely viable, but I would try to make that halberd build based on Ripple Halberd. Ape together strong, yeah. See, like a build like this where I have Pada is much more suited for open space environment like this. I can like go on them. This is serious, dude. Look at that damage. We did a combo for 1,400. That's pretty fucking nuts. And then we basically have infinite pressure because it's Pada. It would be even stronger now because of Sleep Ring? Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Yeah, we have not done a jungle hybrid since the Sleep Talisman introduction. That Sleep Talisman is basically like... You know, if I said that I think the strongest invasion build is the new magic... Well, the 80 int magic build with Gravitational Missile, I think that's pretty clear to me by now. I'd say that the second best is probably like a strength build with Sleep Crossbow. Like triple Sleep Crossbow, Sleep Talisman into the one-shot punish. I think that's pretty broken as well. Interesting jump. I'm not gonna take the risk because I've never done it before. have been risky. Dude, our damage output is just so damn high that like they cannot resist getting hit by running attacks like that twice, because one running attack does over half their HP. And the hyper armor on Barbara or Pada just goes through almost everything. Was that the Sleep Howard with Witch Head? Yeah, Cleve, that's the one. That's probably the one we're gonna do next, I think. Oh yeah, I wanted to try the Pada again, because I don't think we did like 80 strength Pada. What I might do though today is, like, after we have like maybe an hour or so of Pada clips, I might like swap to you know, another setup that could be interesting. An 80 strength. I was actually thinking of trying some fat roll VHS stuff today, you know, like have the heaviest possible armor, and I don't know, maybe some double crusher fat roll, or not quite sure what I want yet, but like, there's some things that we can do with 80 strength at 150 that, you know, would otherwise be harder to do at lower level. Well, actually, to be fair, like right now, for instance, we have 80 strength, and we're not really sacrificing anything. Like we reach all the breakpoints here. If I wanted to, I could have like 60 vigor, 40 endurance, and 14 dex instead, but I decided to go with 18 for the convenience of being able to swap the great bow without any talisman swap. But technically, like, you could optimize this a little further and have a little bit more HP, a little bit more endurance, and it would be like a little bit more optimized, but not as much convenience. The reason why I like that 18 dex is I have more potential to use like different weapons. Like if I feel like using something during the stream, like I don't need to go and respec. So it's not so much about being optimal, it's more so about, you know, just the context of the stream themselves. More convenient to have a little bit of dex, just you know, if I ever want to use like Milady or something like that. Crazy that we actually hit him and it just ate some damage with nothing. That was strange. Yeah, it's basically 2 running attacks and we kill people. That's pretty fucking dirty, dude. Even the first guy, like, we missed the follow-up of the running and we still caught him. Pretty brutal stuff. Looked like weird desync? Yeah. Although Marco told me a long time ago that sometimes the running attack from Pada doesn't connect for any reason. So I think that was, I don't even think that was a desync. I think it was one of those instances, like the hitbox being weird. And also, if we need to finish someone, we do have the crossbow as a soft swap, fully loaded. Not, like, to be quite honest, now that I'm playing with this, it's like, I don't really feel like... I don't really feel like I need to swap the crossbow to finish someone off, because I have Pada in my hand, you know? Like, I have the running R1. Oops, not this one. I have, like, the running R1 that's... already like a very strong finisher, so you never know though. Sometimes they might be at further range and crossbow might be useful, or you know, there's some situations where we can't seem to get anything going. Maybe a few sleep shots, sleep someone into a one shot or something like that. We'll see. So far I'm not really seeing the use for the crossbow yet, but you never know. Does GCS, I'm assuming you meet the Great Curve Sword, and what's DS? Still have 5 true combo? What's DS though? I'm not sure. Is the desync block spamming glitch still in the game? Yeah. Yeah, that shit, that shit's still in there. But I'm not gonna stop myself from, like, fainting people because of that stupid glitch, though. Because, like, I've done that, like, you know, like, B-Dubs was doing that, like, since the beginning in Dark Souls 3, and, you know, like, I've implemented that like years ago, so I'm not gonna stop doing it just because of that stupid glitch that hampers the way I play in general. Oh, dueling shield. Curved greatsword and dueling shield setup still have 5 hits true combo. I'm not aware that it has 5. I'm not aware of really anything that has like 5 hits like that. DS is short for Nintendo DS, the system I prefer. Yeah. Well, if you ask me to pick between a DS and a Switch 2, I think it's gonna be hard to choose because on one hand, I think I'd make revenue from streaming Duskblood on the Switch 2, so that would be the argument there. But other than that, I'd rather have a Nintendo DS console. Probably better games there. Although not sure if you can buy them anymore. It doesn't combo now? Okay. Oh, there you go, Tyrus. Someone in chat said it doesn't combo anymore, so you have your answer. Nintendo DS with an HDMI port goes hard. Does that exist? That's funny. PSP Go was great because it was basically a handheld simulator. I mean, right now, if you want like a handheld, like to be quite honest, guys, like in today's like modern market, I think the Steam Deck is now like unavailable, like it's back order because of the RAM shortage. But technically, like the Steam Deck is the logical choice because you can like, it's you're on Linux, so you have a completely open platform, meaning that you can install like any emulator you want and play like any games from any era. Like any of these portable games would run flawlessly there. And so like, if you wanted to be like logical about it, like a Switch 2 doesn't really make sense because you're on a closed platform that you're renting from Nintendo, basically. Like they can brick your stuff anytime they want. Whereas if you get like a Steam Deck, you'd be able to access like every portable game that has ever existed, pretty much, or almost. So if you care about that stuff, I think the choice is clear. Any players in there? It's just one guy. Wait, I'm fat rolling. That's quite interesting. Played that sloppy. I think we could have killed him a lot cleaner. He did a lot of brain dead plays where he R1'd out of stun, where I could have just done a running attack into the Ash, and then it would have been dead. Yeah, Kaiser, I'm not really aware of what Nintendo is doing with, I don't really care about the company, but I know for sure that they're a pretty bad one. Like, they're the furthest thing from consumer friendly. Like, I think it's one of those cases of like low IQ dinosaurs running the company that don't have like, they don't play their own product, they don't really care about them. Maybe they played like Donkey Kong like years ago or something like that, and then are pretty clueless about everything else. I think that's the unfortunate truth about Nintendo nowadays. Not to say that Xbox or PlayStation are any better. Like, really. At least though, like, we have Steam that's pedaling in the right direction, right? Like, like I'm looking at the new Steam controller that's coming out now. It's back order, but I'm very interested in buying one. And I keep, because of those TMR sticks. Like a good, like, basically they're selling like a good pro controller for $100, which is way below market price for a pro controller. So a controller like that like really interests me, and the decisions that they make with the controller, like, deciding to go with 4 buttons on the back, like the little puck to recharge the controller like in a more like friendly manner. The fact that they did not put some shitty like rubber grip under it, because that shit always peels off over time. Like, just a lot of decisions that scream to me like the person that designed it actually had a clue about what they were doing, and I can't say the same about every other company out there. So at least we have Steam and their product to look forward to. Not to say that I'm really interested in their Steam console, the GameCube. I don't really care about that, but I'm still glad that at least we have like still one company out there that's still making like the correct decisions, at least on some aspects, right? Because everywhere we look, like, like Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, it's all garbage. So we'll take what we can get. Guys, I'm telling you, this shit just destroys in the blink of an eye. Crazy stuff. Do some max level PvP, it's more active. Like, until like, we did a max level not too long ago, and until that point, I was always repeating that max level was more active, and then I actually got the last stream we did at max level, it was actually not that active. Like nowadays I would say that 150 is definitely as active, if not a little more active than max level. From the last time we played, that's what I gathered. I always said that max level was the most active level range, and then the last time I played it was definitely not the case. It was really only the same people over and over. And also, that's a little bit of a reason why I moved from 125 to 150. I felt like 125 was a little less active than 150. So there's that. So right now I'm playing at 150, and I think I'll probably stay there for a while. It's also a little bit of fun to, you know, like when you have like a little more points to allocate, like, you know, like I've always been making 125 builds, so going to 150, it's like a big Christmas gift for point allocation. You know, you have more points than you know how to spend them. So, you know, it's fun to try different things, like, you know, like recently we did this Pada stream at 125 with 54 strength. Now I want to see that at 150 with 80 strength. See like how the damage compares between the two. Stuff like that, because at 150 you have more potential to kill someone quickly, because you have more points to allocate purely to damage. And so in a lot of instances it makes it a little easier to secure kills, which is very important as the invader. Now the question is, are they up or down? They're up. I have the wrong what did I... Oh, that's the wrong one there. Alright, at least we made it. Good so far. We made it. That's the most important part. Now there's 3 people because we got fireball from above. I need to be careful about the guy that's chugging fireballs, because we might get one shot by the unsuspecting scrub. That the host? No, that's a phantom. That's the host. This guy's connection is actually terrible. The dueling shield guy's connection is ass. Would be easy to kill him without the scrubby host licking his asshole, but for now we're gonna have to stall a little bit because you cannot fight a dueling shield head on. I hate the input. This connection is brutal. Right now, there's no place. No matter which build you're using. Okay, right now we have the play to kill this guy. Oh. Once we get some separation. Oh, the lag. Wow, brutal game. Comboed. I think it's because of the connection. Shit player down. Now let's kill the other shit player. It's peaking 8 hours and there's so much shit net. I mean, yeah, that was like... that was some nasty ass connection, that's for sure. Alright, let's go back to Pado. I think this was a good call to switch to TS there, because Dueling Shield doesn't really have any weakness. Especially in a gank like that, like fighting a dueling shield against multiple people, it's no matter what you're using, even TS, it's very difficult to beat something like that when you're outnumbered. But you have to keep in mind, during that invasion, we had the sleep damage tally, and so as soon as we slept them, our damage boost kicked in with the TS, so that gave us a little extra damage to finish them off. Yeah, you had the Scholar buff, yep. The dueling shield weakness is that the users most of the time are dumbass. Yeah, that's true. That most people that play with dueling shield are just very bad players in general, because it's a setup that takes 0 skills, so people that use it generally are not very good. But if you do fight someone that's actually very good at the game, like, then dueling shield can become a problem. Oh. Oh. The questionable balance of it's fine because of only bad players use it. I mean, that's a terrible argument, but it's a, you know, it's a an observation though. It's an accurate observation, but it's not like an argument. Alright, Odium, have a good night, bro. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That does not surprise me one bit. His argument was that the magic FD pots was doing insane chip. That's funny. What the hell? What a weird argument. The FD pot, dude. The magic FD pot. Doesn't that dueling shield have like, not this one, but like the Kyrian one, doesn't it have like like good magic defense? I don't know. We're gonna try our hand at killing these guys. Nice. Sleep pot saved him. Teammate seems to have a clue, so that's great. Should have been a BS there. I think I hit teammate? No, I didn't. I'm not sure. Didn't see the pot. Saved them. Wow, survived that. Pretty close. That's free. Oh. Maybe this is dumb considering Elden Ring mechanics, but which weapon requires the greatest skill in this game? It is a good question because not like all weapons are like as skillless. There are some weapons that definitely require like more dexterity to use properly. Although to be quite honest, I think it's like the amount of skill to use like some of the good weapons like properly that this game requires. I'd say like some of the previous Souls game have had a little bit of a better like skill cap, so to speak. Like the weapons that require skill, let's say like Sight, they're not like as skillful because you still have like some light like free hyper armor on stuff like Sight. Like Pada, for instance, is one of the most skillful weapon. No, I'm just kidding. It's one of the most skillless weapon. But you look at something like PSGS, which is pretty skillful to use. But it's not like, you know, like that complicated to use either. Like in previous games, timing and spacing were like paramount to using like some of the best stuff. Here in this game, the spacing part for a lot of good setups that are skillful does not matter as much. Like when I look at a weapon like Sight, for instance, it has a lot of range, a lot of forward momentum. So even if your spacing is not as tight, you know, the weapon compensates for it. And, you know, PSGS, a little bit of a similar story depending on which of the great spears you use. Like some of them are so long that, you know, the spacing aspect, you can have a little sloppy spacing and still do pretty good with it. So it's difficult to answer like which setup would be like most skillful right now. Like looking at my inventory, you know, it's hard to find stuff that's not like a little bit free, like, you know. Because you could say, like, okay, what about Kestis? Well, you know, Kestis, it's still a low recovery setup, so you're never really getting punished for whiffing. Same thing with Starfist. I don't know. Is Raptors that skillful? Like, it's sort of limited by the weapon. Hada, definitely not skillful. BHB, not skillful. Like, Shamshir, it's another very low recovery weapon that doesn't get punished for whiffing. It's not that skillful of a setup. Milady, it's just free hits on a lot of attacks. Like, the jumping attack is a pure gimmick. You know, same thing with Clean Rot. It has no recovery, like, insane damage. Like, these are not the most skillful setups. Power Stance Straight Sword, I'd say, like, skillful, yes, but it's limited. Because it's limited, yet you don't have as much of a potential that you can do with it. Offhand hand axe, you know, at least with the whiff punish that you can do with the end axe, like spacing matters more with an offhand weapon like hand axe. So I'd say it's more of a skillful weapon because it does rely on your spacing. Same thing with warped axe. It's a more like spacing oriented setup. Wakazashi, probably actually surprisingly a high one if you use it by itself, because like Wakazashi is one of those few that you can keep priority with that weapon with the one-handed R2. So that's a good thing, and that does like allow you to skillfully mix up people, and it is a weapon where spacing matters as well. But this is usually used with a shield, and shields are completely skillless in this game because shields shut down most things without much of a drawback. So, you know, again, it's not like, you know, saying Wakazashi is a skillful weapon doesn't really tell the full story, because most of the time it's used with a shield, and shields are very skillless. And so they could say that the skill makes the Wakazashi setup pretty, or much lower skill. Ooh, this guy's lagging down there. Okay, well, they are down there. I'd like to get a visual on what they're using first before we try to respawn. Alright, let's try to respawn down. We'll see what happens after. Like the plunge, yeah. Think the Canadians have a good shot at the cup? I'd say, I mean, it's hard to tell. Like, I'm not the gambling type. I'm not the gambling type, and like to me, the Tampa Bay Lightning were the favorite in the East to get to the finals, you know. And then on the West side, I had the favorite actually either Minnesota or Colorado. So I'd still give it a good chance for Minnesota to beat Colorado, even though I think Colorado is ahead. Actually, we are, dude. The hockey game is playing right now, isn't it, dude? I think I'm missing the hockey game. Didn't realize. Let me check. Forgot about that. I might actually close stream and go watch the hockey game. Are we Wednesday today? Or are we... No, we're Thursday. Okay, it's tomorrow. Whew. Don't want to miss that first game. Okay, we're good, guys. Stream is gonna stay alive. You scared me for a moment. I'm like, oh no, like, I don't want to miss that first game. Alright, now we're gonna try to respawn again. But yeah, I'd say amongst the good teams that are left, like on the East, you know, you have I don't see Philly getting anywhere, and honestly Buffalo has a pretty good shot as well. Like Buffalo is a very strong team. Like it was always going to be a hard fight between Buffalo, Tampa and Montreal. All of that just to kill this guy like that. Oilers is a hell of a name in your opinion. Yeah. I'd say the favorite to win the cup, I would say, are probably either Minnesota or Colorado, though. If I had to pick a team, like, I'd say I'd favor those two teams in the West. I think, though, like, you know, if I had to rank them, like, my favorites to win the cup were, like, Colorado first, Minnesota second, Tampa third. And then after that, it was actually, like, either Buffalo or Montreal, so... You know, like, I'm not thinking about Carolina, because every time the Montreal played them throughout the season, it was always, like, a complete wash. Like, they destroyed, like, Carolina, like, every game, so... I understand that Carolina, like, I'll beat every team, like, decisively this year, but... They have not, like, shown sort of prowess against Montreal. Oh, close. Ah, no big pots. God damn it. Our buff ran out. Entronite, thanks for the resub for 11 months. Really appreciate that, man. Welcome back. The Swiss are better at hockey. Like, no one's gonna take you seriously, man. Yo, Brenda, how you doing? What about in terms of move, though? Like, speaking about the most skillful setups, like, in terms of move set, what's the most skillful? Well, to be honest, like, I think you can't just account for move set. Like, damage needs to be part of the equation, because if you have, like, an attack that does insane damage, and you can just trade with it, it plays how, like, it changes how you play the weapon. Like, let's say power stance great hammers are actually pretty skillful, believe it or not. Like, power stance great hammers are a pretty skillful setup, all things considered. Because the crouch attack is a good attack. It rewards for, like good decision making as to, like, which attack you want to use. Yeah, PSGS has a high skill floor compared to other stuff in the game. I agree with that. The moment you use hyper armor stuff, though, I think the skill floor, like, diminishes greatly. Like, you know, like in Dark Souls 3, like, it was extremely difficult to use like an hyper armor weapon successfully, especially in 1v1. Here in this game, like the lesser players can use hyper armor as some sort of safeguard that prevents a better player from aggressing them and killing them quickly. So hyper armor is definitely a lot less skillful in Elden Ring in general, and a big reason for it is that it lasts longer, starts faster, harder to break. You know, it's basically better in every way. And also the hyper armor weapons just have like way stronger movesets in general. Like back in Dark Souls 3, no hyper armor weapon could really roll catch. And so like that's very different with this game. Oh, I forgot to put this back on. We didn't even have the fucking right talisman equipped back since the dueling shield guy earlier. Crazy. We're missing out on a lot of damage so far. You think it's very telling when people switch to these weapons during duel when they're struggling? Well, you're definitely right, but like for instance, if you're, let's say, I'm just giving an example, like let's say you're using because I had that like recently, like in one of the streams where I was using double curve sword and the other person was using a sight, and so the double curve sword had no real way to beat the sight. Like it was a hard counter. Like I was tempted to just switch setup and get it over with. I still kept with the power stance curve swords, but like when you're at a matchup disadvantage, like you're gonna swap to something else, and it's only normal because this game is very matchup heavy. Like when you're at a matchup disadvantage, like a lot of the skill portion of the fight is gonna get eroded because one weapon simply has like priority over the other. Hyper armor prio, you know, like better range, better damage, it depends, but that sort of stuff will definitely incite someone to change weapon. Still, you know, if you're mechanically a lot better than your opponent, sometimes you can overcome that. But because this is Elden Ring is a lot less of a clean game when it comes to like, you outspace someone, you get a hit in, and then you start like the roll catch chain, and then if you're a lot better than your opponent, then you're gonna make them panic roll, and you're gonna basically kill them from 1 to 0 in one outspacing. Whereas when you take Elden Ring, like that's not gonna happen. If you don't have any way to generate like priority over your opponent, which is a lot of time, it's a thing in this game. Like some setups will get hard countered by your opponent because you don't have prio. Like so every time you land a hit, you have to let go of pressure. And so letting go of pressure every time means that your opponent basically have like, let's say like if you were to break it down in a simple manner, let's say your opponent has like five chances for every chance you get, you know, at getting the damage lead, let's say. Because every time you get, you know, the hit on them, they're free to either attack out of stun or roll out, and so you can't generate pressure. So you have to restart over and over. And because they have the matchup advantage, when they get the first hit, you're on the defensive and you're subject to a roll catch chain or getting roll caught. And so matchup advantage definitely matters a lot here. And that dynamic is new to Elden Ring, didn't exist in previous games. It has that dynamic of like, if matchup advantage is going to determine whether you have priority or not after something, or even like on the first hit, like are you going to be forced to wait for a wolf punish? Like that sort of stuff matters a lot and skews matchups. So like a worse player will get outplayed, let's say 4 times for every time you you know, you get hit, but they might still win just because every time they get their thing going, they generate way more damage because they keep priority. That's just like an example, but you know, it's sort of important to look at it this way when you're talking about matchups and matchup disadvantage. And, you know, that's only part of the equation. If you start talking about the physic, you know, like tier skipping, red and blue tier stone, you know, input eating, then you introduce like a bunch of RNG variables, you know, into the fight. And so the better player might not win because of all these things put together. There's 3 of them here. There's 3 of them here, and what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna switch to TS because these guys are on my tail. Switch to that. We do have some PvE support, at least. That's one important kill. Easy. Just one PvE mob makes a huge difference here. Just the fact that we had the PvE, we were able to piece them out one by one. Also, I'll say, like, you know, I haven't been on strength build in a while. Just having access to the clean rot here against these sort of invasions is definitely a big positive. Especially, I think one of the big reasons why I wanted to swap out of Pada here was the fact that all 3 of them were chasing me, and I felt like I needed BHS. I felt like BHS was necessary to safely get away from them. Speaking of BHS, I'm gonna put BHS on this here just to have the escape available. There you go. And let's recraft some pots. Some consumables. You can also talk about the lack of strong PvE. Yeah, I mean, the lack of strong PvE is definitely a thing. Like, at least in the DLC, you do have some useful PvE, but that's like, this problem is more present because you don't really have co-invasions, right? Like, you only get co-invasions when you're fighting people that actually want to set up a 2v2. Otherwise, you have no support. Because if you have a teammate invader, the PvE is not needed. Like, you're gonna be fine without PvE if you have a teammate. But if you have neither of them, then you don't really have an option. It's always been like that. You never really had an option. Camera. Wanted to sleep them. Next hit will kill me if I'm not careful. Here, I'm keeping my crossbow in my back pocket because I'm thinking as soon as we get one, like, close to being slept, I will be able to pull out the crossbow and get the sleep. Oh. Game shitting itself today again. Wow. To give up. Not sure he was going for a jump or something. That definitely didn't look like it. Yeah, there was definitely a change for, like, you know, absolutely, the way you put it is correct. Like, a change from more spacing-oriented combat to more timing-oriented. You know, not to say that timing was not a thing. Timing was always a thing in every Souls game. And this one is no different in Elden Ring. It's just that spacing is taking more of a backseat, so because of that, timing is more on the forefront. But yeah, like, you know, if you ask me, like, okay, like, you know, you always talk about all these problems. Like, what would you do to fix the game, like, once and for all? Like, to make it good? It's like, it's really not that hard to answer, like, honestly. Like, you know, you need to start with the player limit. We know it's possible, you know, like, on PC, they have mods where, you know, they can play with multiple players, and Dark Souls 3 was like that. So to start with, you need to have the player limit increased to 6 to allow team invasions. Allow the 4v2 to happen, or the 3v2, you know? You need to allow that. Like, maybe 4v2 where it's 3 phantoms, and then you have 1 blue, maybe. Let me focus here. Help. It ate my input at first, but I think I was out of stance. There we go. Oh, we barely made it, but we did. So, like, for instance, this is a perfect example of that, right? Like, you're fighting 2 players that are, like, clearly, like, not very experienced, right? And you have no way out, like, no way to outplay them, like, they're beating you up not by skill, but because of the game's mechanic. And so, how did I win this? I did not really win by by playing any better, so to speak. All I did was run to PvE, really. That's all that happened. Once I run to PvE, then the aggro was split. And then, you know, I was able to get one because of the chaos that it created. So even then, when I'm alone against these guys, the winning condition is basically splitting the attention, splitting the aggro, creating some chaos. So yeah, again, like, going back on the topic of what you do to fix this game. Well, again, increase the player limit, make it so that it's a 3v2 situation where you could have a blue that joins in on top of that to create a 4v2. That would be a lot of fun. And that's one, and also that allows Fight Club to be created. You also need to change the physic mechanics so that these physic effects are rebalanced in a way where they are permanent until you die, so that you don't need to, like, reapply them constantly. Also, they need to remove the ability to debuff a physic. Like, a physic needs to become a perk on your build as opposed to a consumable. because that creates too much inconsistencies, the fact that it's on a timer. And a lot of time you'll fight someone on their physic because you used yours already, so you don't have yours, they have theirs, and it creates an unfair situation. Oof. Honestly, guys, I think I'm not sure if they're ganking here or what, but I'm gonna skip this map with 3 fingerprints here. Would play them on another map, but I don't really see myself winning on this tiny platform against 3 fingerprints. So, like, for instance, that particular invasion, the reason why I don't see myself winning is that you have no cover, you have no support, you have nothing to distract people, nothing to create chaos. You're basically just by yourself. And even if you go back to previous games, these sort of situations, first of all, you never invade in a map where you're stuck like that. That's new to Elden Ring. If you were stuck in a spot like that, you'd basically be talking about, like, let's say the room before Midir. And if a host decided to back up down there with phantoms, back then it was an automatic, like, black crystal, because there was no way to win in that situation. That has not really changed, except that you get spawned, like, from the get-go in these situations that are technically really unwinnable. And again, keeping going on the subject of, like, fixing the game, like PvP, well, obviously there are some outliers that would need to be nerfed, like, you know, like BHS, obviously, like blind spot, dueling shield, projected heal, or whatever they call it in this game. You know, like, there's always, like, some weapons that are just unbalanced, or some spells, you know, like gravitational missile, that sort of stuff. But the moment you take care of, like, the buffing problem, where you have uneven fights, the moment you take care of the player limit, you fix the inconsistencies altogether by, like, fixing the input, the dropped inputs. Then, already, if you do all these things, then you're already set to, like, for a game that has, like, way better potential than any of the previous Souls game. Like, you take care of a lot of the major shortcomings just by doing that. So to recap, you know, you fix the player limit, increase the player limit, allows for co-invasions and Fight Club. Then you fix the buffing-oriented problem, and you make the physic a permanent part of the build, where the physic effects last until you die, pretty much. And so you need to rebalance some of them, don't get me wrong, like, the physic that allows for massive equip load would be, like, overpowered, but you need to balance some of them. Same thing for the infinite blue juice, right? Like, obviously you can't have an effect like that last forever. So you know, things like that, the way you balance it is you could make it so some effects like that could stay on the timer, or you simply make them not as potent. So instead of, like, allowing to spam blue at no cost, instead you make it so you get reduced. Oh shit. What the hell? I was not expecting that. That's dangerous. But yeah, instead of, like, making it so it costs nothing, you make it cost less. These fireballs are dirty. That is extremely dangerous. I'm on the wrong side too. Like, we need to go on the other side of the host, because these fireballs are gonna chunk us. There you go. Okay, we already killed one. That's very good. Dude, the pot of pressure is actually insane. It just puts so much pressure they can't do anything. Alright, so, you know, quick recap. Again, player limit, you know, have it 6 players with with co-invasions, and then allow fight clubs. You fix the buffing problem. make the physic be a permanent part of the build until you die, with no way to debuff it or remove it. You fix the input drops, and you make some few adjustments specific to some setups to balance things out as well. You know, like nerfing like clean rot and BHS and projected eel and blind spot and dueling shield. So like you do those things and the game is like 10 times better PvP wise already, right? And then if you want to make things even better, well, you know, you introduce more arena maps that make sense, you know. There's many ways to improve the game greatly. You know, you introduce PvP rewards, right? A reward system where you can buy all the consumables. And then with the currency from winning PvP encounters, you know, you get to buy more consumables. Like, you could absolutely do that. This guy is one tanky motherfucker. Look at his health. I'm actually glad they fog-walled me. This guy was resisting. Hell yeah, light roll physics until you're dead. Yeah, you probably didn't listen to the first part where I said that some physics obviously have to be adjusted. Whether by reducing their effect or keeping them on the duration, just like the infinite FP one. That's a, you know, I'd say that's a low IQ comment, what you just said there. Like, you know, like, obviously you don't keep everything the same if you do that. That would make no sense. Like, obviously. Like, no one actually believes that light roll physic or infinite FP makes sense to have, like, permanently. That makes no sense. But it's not that hard to come up with, you know, any ideas to work around it. Either you keep it on a timer or you reduce the effect. Like, it's really not that complicated. But yeah, it's really not that hard to fix the game. You know, if you understand it, it's really not that hard to fix, because all of the changes that I've mentioned, like, they're things that people already are able to mod, like, in the game. With like limited tools and resources, so it is what it is. But it's pointless to complain about that stuff. But I just wanted to at least talk about it for a second, just because, you know, we always talk about the, you know, we always talk about the problems, but never really any solution. Alright, let's just get it again. So I thought it would be interesting to give a little bit of insight on how easily you could really fix the game. Yeah, ongoing, like, about, like, fixing every single weapon individually. Of course, like, you know, there's no doubt that if you do a pass and just, like, go over every weapon individually and adjust them, of course the game is going to be better. But to FromSoft's defense, like, a pass like that takes a lot more time than the broad fixes I just mentioned. Like, the broad fixes are very easy to implement. It's very easy to do, very easy to... And it gives massive effects, whereas, like, balancing every single thing out of the game is going to take more effort and more time for a lesser effect. And also, looking at sometimes, like, watching some of the people that play on Seamless, I definitely feel like back when the game came out, I was high on the idea of giving the rune arc to everyone, and that's actually what ended up happening on Seamless. And when I look at the HP pool that people have, I'm wondering if it's actually a good thing or not, because people are so tanky. I think the rune arc makes sense if you don't have the crazy rune that gives more HP, but that rune makes it so, like, people just become, like, way harder to kill. I'm not quite sure Not quite sure it's the optimal solution. I think there's probably like there would be a good in between there, like the having the rune arc with the HP addition, the massive one, I think it's the Morgott rune. I think it might be a little too much. But yeah, like it wouldn't necessarily need to be more complicated than like those few things, you know, like fixing player limit, physic, buffing, input drops, and then a few outliers, and then you're done. Like the game is already like in a great place. So it's really not that complicated. You know, you do those 4 things, and then everyone is much happier. Whoa! Dude, they chunked my health like crazy. Oh my god, dude. They chunked my health twice, Kevin. Okay, well. Speaking of PvE again, I guess they were careless. They almost died, though. I was careless, too. But Steel saved the day. Steel and his brothers. Seamless is more about one-shot builds now. Yeah, that's what I like. Watching people play it, I feel like the skill portion of it, like it reminds me a little more of like Dark Souls 3, where Estus Cancel made it so you could hardly finish people that were not that good at the game. And it feels a little bit like that when I watch some seamless gameplay. Like sometimes like people have to like hit someone like, you know, like 12 times to kill him, which is unlikely to happen most of the time. On Seamless, only a few players level vigor. No, I don't mean the randoms. Like I mean the when I watch like ladder players play each other. You know, like when I watch like I think last time I streamed, like I rated Golden Teacher, and then Teach was playing with like Fuji and Canuck, I think, against like other like ladder players, and they were doing like basically what would have been the equivalent of like yanking at Pontiff with like 3 invaders. And so, like, just looking at how the things was going on, like, the damage output did not match the HP bar. And, you know, it was not because of build issue, skill issue, or anything like that. Like, you're talking about, like, 3 good players, and it seemed like the people that they were fighting were, you know, decent at least, and then it was just very hard to finish people on top of the latency and all that stuff. So that's what I mean when I say that. I thought, like, you know, originally I was an advocate of that, but I never actually tried it. Once you actually do play with it, like, I'd love to hear from people who do play Seamless with that stuff. But I suspect that they probably would like it to be a little weaker, but I don't know. You'd have to ask them. At least, again, from the looks of it, looking at it from an outside point of view, it looks a little overtuned. Is he fighting a red? Yeah, he's fighting a Kevin. Oh, and might have a yellow that joins. Come on, Kevin. Yo, he healed on the Kevin. Let's help Kevin. Alright, Kevin, we got this. Oh, he's healing on Kevin, dude. Like, that's not fair. stupid input there. Good choice of attack. Bad choice there. Got this, Kevin. I would not have attacked. I would not have attacked the host if he didn't heal on Kevin. Like, dude, come on. Like, you don't. You're dueling Kevin and you're healing on him. Like, come on now. Don't do that. Just duel him properly if you're gonna duel Kevin. Love the teabag, dude. Kevin's are so funny. Well, I mean, guys, so far, let's be real here, the fucking Padas are nasty. Like, it's not even, like, this guy again. We've invaded this guy for the 4th time, I think. Which is definitely, supposed to show, like, how limited the activity is in general. Alright. This guy loves mashing out of stun. To be fair, I mean, that's sort of the name of the game, really. Like, the reason why this guy does that is, like, in 90% of matchup, like, if he does that R2 with Starfist out of stun or Storm Stomp out of stun, 90% of the time, like, he's actually, like, on the winning end of the exchange. It's just that Barbaric Roar, like, kind of has priority over everything. Or almost everything, you know, to be clear. Do you accept donation in exchange for challenges, like playing with a certain weapon? I mean, I don't really do that, but, you know, you can still, like, tell me what you'd like to see, and I can see if, because, like, if you tell me to, like, play with, like, a magic build right now, like, I'm not going to be able to switch my build to account for that. But if it's something I can play with the strength build, with the current, like, current setup I already have, then yeah, sure. But, like, for this stream, I won't be able to swap build to use something else. But, like, if you're one of those guys that wants to see, like, flail gameplay, like, I don't mind. I don't think flail is that bad. The Radon armor will be tarnished by Kevin's. To me, the funniest thing about that Radon armor is that Dante uses it. I don't know why that always... I find this so funny that Dante adopted that armor. Dante is another streamer, by the way, for those who don't know him. He was a Dark Souls 3 player, and like he unironically plays with that helmet, and it's just kind of funny. Dante's the OG, Kevin? Yeah. Oh shit, didn't even see him. Alright, buddy, let's do this. I'll just go kill your friend. As a rule of thumb, it's always better to have, have Bull Goat against this. That's why you have the crossbow, guys. See that? Not my turn yet. I think soon we're gonna change setup from Pada to something else, though, because I think we get the gist, right? Like, you know, like we don't need to we don't need to prove any points here that Pada is a broken weapon or a super strong weapon. The proof is in the pudding for sure. Two-handed pikes went? Yeah, no, baby turtle. Two-handed pikes with freaking invasions, that doesn't really bode well. Maybe power stance, that could work, but two-handed pike, dude, the damage would just be too low for invasions. But yeah, what I was thinking of trying this stream also is fat roll. Just say a wacky build. Okay, well I can't use the torch because like I said, like I don't really have the ability to like respec every stream like mid-stream, so it would take me, I would have to like reload the save, like just reallocate everything, and that would take too much time. But we can do something wacky though. Let's close this. We're gonna do something pretty wacky. We're gonna try fat roll, but like viable fat roll. We're gonna go with Bragger. The thing with fat roll builds is like you kind of counter interact that with BHS, so it was interesting. Okay, so technically we want the crouch attack tally. We want we don't need Bull Goat, I think. We could actually have insane defense. I think this is this one. Yeah, this one here. What else could make sense here? It's like technically would be nice to have like full verdigris here. Yeah, we are actually overburdened, like over. Oh my god. Dude, we are so heavy. Dude, I didn't think these setups would be like that freaking heavy. Oh my god. Even that? That's crazy. We can't even have that. We need to have both. Wait, what? Yo, we're still overburdened. Dude, I didn't think it would be that heavy. Oh my god. Okay, we're actually gonna have to change things a little bit here. Yo, what? That's crazy. I'm actually shocked. I was certain. Okay, there you go. We can do that. I was certain that we were going to be able to do this. Okay, let's go like this. Okay, there you go. So, I mean, could we do like fully overburden actually? Dude, that would be so funny if we do like full overburden. Let's start with fat roll. Let's start. No, actually, you know what? Let's start with fully overburdened. No, that can't be. Like, we're not going to be able to land anything like fully overburdened. Like, we're not going to be able to mix up because you don't even have like walking speed. Can you even crouch when you're overburdened? Let me see. You can crouch, but you can't, you can't roll. Dude. I mean, I think it's worth trying it, guys. I think it's worth. Let's give it a shot. Fully overburdened, guys. You can't even walk. Like, movement gonna require BHS basically. Okay, let's try like that, and then we're gonna be like fully like defense boosted on top of that. All right, let's try this. And also, we're definitely not gonna use freaking blood boil here. Okay. Let's try this. Guys, that's not gonna work because we're not gonna be able to run after them. Like we're gonna do like one of these invasions and then we're gonna swap to like fat roll, not like overburden, because that shit is like it. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, there's no way it works because you can't run after them. Like, they're gonna be able to just run away from you. Or, dude. Man, you know what? We're gonna put BHS on on the back end blade just to see if we can run after them with the running attack, dude. Okay, that's a good map. That's a good map for this. No, god damn it. That was the perfect map for this. We just need to put BHS on the back end blade, otherwise we're gonna die to like basically anything. Oh yeah, we can't use running attack. That's right. Yo, we cannot use any running. Oh no, we can. Yo, you can buffer runnings with the. Okay, check this out. If you try a running attack like this, like I'm running right now, only the R1 comes out. But if you block, you stagger, like, you can still do running attacks with blocking. That's crazy. Alright. We're gonna try this, guys. Oops, not this. It's actually faster to move that way than to walk. Okay, so check this out. That's the plan, right? We we used BHS. Not this one. Bro. Oh my god, dude. This is great. And the reason why we can't like have multiple of these is that we need to block in order to do the running attack, so it's best to just keep the same one. Dude, this is so goofy. I'm actually really curious to see how it does. The most disgusting handy tech build? I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna die with this because, like, you know, being like overloaded is one thing, but being like completely overburdened, like not being able to run, that's another thing entirely. What are the defense point? We can take a look after that. But yeah, our defense, you know, we're gonna have Bragger offhand. The defense physic, both physical resist allies. Oh man, there's 3 of them. That's gonna be bad, guys. No, wrong fucking thing. God damn it. Oh, we got someone that can grab. Unfortunately, we ended up fighting like an actual gang squad on our first one. We almost had one. We almost had one. Definitely don't have the FP. We need to make a change. We're gonna use the we're gonna use Starlight Shard, and we're gonna use the FP FP Regen Talisman. We're gonna use that. We're gonna use this here, like that. But yeah, before we engage, let's pop a Starlight Shard. I think we're gonna need it. You didn't even one-shot? Well, it does, like, nothing really, like, puts my damage that much higher here. Like, it's gonna be a 2-shot. Yeah, the defense did seem pretty good, for sure. Where are they? Also, Iron Jar. Iron Jar works, but it's you're gonna get fucked by lightning. But fuck it, why not? Let's go with Iron Jar. Let's respawn. Oh. Bro, this is okay. The back end blades are almost or more diabolical than the big stuff. Just, they cannot stop you, bro. They can't stop you, dude. Honestly, you know what I'm thinking? I think what we should do is freaking. Oh man, 1 sec. I'm thinking, like, what if I just use, like, a great shield? Like, fingerprint, and then, like, 2 back-end blades like that. Oh, man. I mean, there's no disadvantage. Like, we can just have it, because we're overburdened to the max anyway. But, like, what I was thinking is, like, do we ditch the Crusher for like another back-end blade? I think I'm gonna have a swap there. You don't need the blue tally with this? Yeah, probably not. Although to be fair, I think you probably want like a you know, like probably a dex build for something like that. If you think about it, this is a max level setup. Yeah, kinda. Can we jump on stuff? We can't jump. We cannot jump. There's no way to get on anything, guys. Guys, we can't jump. They're safe. They're safe as soon as they jump on something. That's terrible. Bro, that is a massive drawback. Like, there's just no way. Okay, the back-end blade is working better. They don't know. Okay, this needs some little ironing out, but I think the stam The stem tally is more appropriate here. God damn it, I wanted to go on the other side. Yo, we won! Oh my god! This is crazy, bro. This is actually insane. Dude, we just cooked something completely unholy, dude. I cannot believe this shit. I cannot believe this shit, dude. Okay, we need to reconsider though, like the whole like giant crusher. I mean, to be quite honest, we don't even need fingerprint, but it does add weight to have the crushers. Dude. I think we need this. Oh my god, bro. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my god. Dude, we need to try that again. Like, that is too funny. We lag damage, though. We lag damage for the backhand blade. What's our AR on backhand? It's actually not that bad. It's 560. It's not that bad. We could bundle it. Yeah, I think we should bundle it. Okay, we're really onto something, guys. I'm telling you. The only, like, major drawback is we can't actually jump. So the fact that we can't jump is sort of a big problem. That's a massive issue. The fact that we can't jump, like... Guys, do you guys know of an Ash of War that gives the same benefit as jumping? Guys, any Ash of War that lets you jump? Look at this shit. Crazy. We're not gonna be able to outrun them though. They're way too fast. They're too fast. Bro, let me... Wait for me, guys! Wait for me! We're too slow. Okay. Oh my god, they can't stop me, bro. They cannot stop me. Yo, this is so stupid. What the fuck is this, guys? They cannot stop me. This is crazy. You cannot stop it. Bro, this is so funny. I cannot believe... Dude, whoever said like some wacky stuff earlier, dude, this is the wackiest setup I've actually ever seen on this game. Honestly, I'm thinking like, dude, like I think we could have. Do we have more defense? No, I don't think it matters if we add something else. Dude, this is legendary. Like, I've never seen anyone do that. I cannot believe this is somewhat working. Yeah, I honestly, like, this is not the sort of stuff, like, I would normally do. Like, normally if I try, like, something wacky like that, I'll, like, you know, I'll try something wacky, but that makes sense, right? That doesn't make sense, but somehow, because Back End Blade has that crazy forward momentum, it works. Like, they have trouble getting away from it. And unironically, the Iron Jar is, like, it makes this, like, so deadly, because the Iron Jar makes it so that you can't ever get staggered. And then if someone throws, like, a sleep pot at you, well, you still have VHS to, like, escape stuff with good range. So it's not like you're completely fucked. This is just, like... But the only, like, real problem that this has is the no jumping is definitely an issue. Like, right now, like, if I try to jump, it does this. You know, no matter what I do, like... But to be fair, guys, you could lower the stam, but I'm suspecting that if you lower the stam even further, like, you're not gonna have enough to, like, do anything. Because you still need a bit of stam to, like, chase people down, right? You know what that reminds me of? Like, when you fought, like, dude, what was it called again? Remember the, like, the self-immolation glitch when the game came out, where, like, someone could apply, like, the immolation glitch, like, and burn, and then apply bleed, and then as soon as you were, like, hugging someone that had that, you basically were taking, like, bleed proc. Yo, yeah, dude, this build on Dex with Falks, too? Oh, dude, that would be crazy. I've seen someone... Yeah, Fire's Deadly Sin. There you go. Yeah, the IGN glitch. Yeah, I think I've seen someone do that with Falks, actually. But I think, honestly, though, I think this is more deadly with the... I think this is more deadly with BHB, because BHB is just way harder to escape. Just like with BHB, like, this attack here, like, it's gonna keep, like, clipping you. And, like... It's really interesting. Now, you cannot use any Ash, though, like, on this. Like, you need to keep BHS at all times. If you don't have BHS, you're basically guaranteed dead. Problem is we're not, like, fast enough in open space. So we can just get outrun by these little scrub there. Unfortunate. Bro, these guys ganking this shit is so funny. Like, that's their moment of glory here. Yeah, unfortunately, when we're out of blue like that, we can't really do much. Let me just re-invade them and just, like, TS these guys and shit on them real quick. I think the fact that he can run forever, like, at the start, it prevents me from killing the host. The fact that he can, like, outrun me, right? Like, if he was not able to outrun me, I think if he were, like, in a close space, I think he's dead. It's the fact that we're in open space, it prevents me from pressuring him. Someone mentioned Turtle Shield on deck. Oh, that's true. We should do that. Yeah, let's grab Turtle Shield. That's a good idea, because we need every bit of stam we can. Let's see here. I miss it. Oh, there it is. Okay, there you go. Okay, like that. Let's try that again. I mean, I'm sure they're here. Like, these guys are ganking here. There's 3 people, dude. That's crazy. Dude, these guys are really, like, ganking like that. Yeah, the shield on the back is a brilliant idea. Also, I think we definitely want to have, like, the pickle to, like, have more stam regen as well. Where is the pickle? Bro, they are ganking so hard, dude. This is crazy. Okay, like, we're gonna TS these guys, like, seriously. Oops. I rolled by accident. Yo, they're trying so hard, like, this is so funny. They're trying so hard against this meme shit. Alright, let's actually, like, give him the clap. We're gonna go, like, full try hard myself and then just clap the shit out of him. It's not gonna be easy though, because we have, like, no support. But let's set up real quick. Okay. Let's change this here. Alright, I think that should be good. Alright, let's kill them this time. Oh, they're gone. Of course they're gone now. Bro, this is crazy. Oh my god, and now they're gone, dude. That's crazy stuff. Dude, these people are mentally dishonest, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy. It's always no fun allowed, guys, with people like that, unfortunately. Like, you know, like, the whole, like, debuffing my whole setup, like, that shit is, like, next level, like, you know, like, pathetic. Like, there's three on one, like, with the debuff and shit, against an overweight. That's just... I mean... Like, you know, there's wanting to win, but there's, like, you know, there's pointless. Johnny Mango, thanks for the Prime resub for 15 months, dude. Really appreciate that. Yeah, they're gone, dude. Crazy. They are gone. They heard that I was gonna swap setup, and then, you know, they gave up after that. Like, we got our wins and our free wins. It's the overweight stuff, and then they booked it. Dude, that's some crazy pussy shit. Alright, one last, and then we're gonna just keep invading. Alright, let's go back to the fun stuff. Obviously, though, if you have people sniping you, like, it's not hard to hard counter someone that has, like, a build like that if you know, like, what's coming to you. This here, and we need the stamina. All right. Yeah, they're gone, dude. They are gone. You don't understand, Mom called them for dinner. Oh. I do need to... You need to at least go back to not being completely overweight, though. You need to set up here. All right. Either it's going to be difficult because they're going to stick to each other like fly on shit, or it's going to be very easy and we're going to separate them and just kill them quickly one by one. It's really either or. And it looks like they're sticking to each other. Yeah, they're sticking to each other. Look at this shit, guys. Crazy, dude. This is nuts. These people are nuts. There's pathetic, and then there's pathetic. They don't, dude, they don't want to follow because they know they suck, dude. They do not want to follow without their friend, dude. That's crazy. They know their ass. They don't want it. That is some wild shit. These people are mentally unwell. They just keep healing each other. Dude, they are going all out. 3v1 all out, dude. Like, these people are as afraid as they come. This is crazy, dude. Like, you rarely see people this pathetic. Crazy, guys. Look at this shit. These scrubs are insane. Like, they're so bad, but they try, like, they do every, like, you know, they just stack every possible advantage that this game can offer. Like, every single one of them. Let's just see real quick. Yeah, the boss is here. You can imagine the instant DC if the summons die too? Yeah, for sure. Combo. Crazy stuff, dude. Dude, some dog shit players, but there's really hardly any plays if they just stack everything in their favor and play like the most careful that they can. Even if they're all like absolute trash at the game, it doesn't actually matter, unfortunately. And they did close the tongue as soon as I got in there, just in case I killed someone, as you can see there. Otherwise, I'd be able to join right away. Now they reopened it. Come on. That's just bad timing. It's a pretty bad map too to fight 3 people. Alright, there's really not a good map for that, to be fair. That damage, I mean, the guy's over leveled, like, there's no doubt about that. We're gonna try a different approach, though. Give him time to reopen the Taunter Stone. Someone probably took my spot. Oh no. Still too heavy. Bro, how light must we be? I don't think that's gonna work, to be fair. I don't think that's gonna work. We would need more, we need more endurance to rock this. They just debuff everything. It's so funny. I don't think that's enough damage. Not quite sure how we're gonna do this. Let's try another approach. There's really no opening, unfortunately. Like, it's just ridiculous with the guy like shooting lightning and shit. This is wild stuff. Even if they're really all like seriously awful, it doesn't matter like whatsoever. Like I have no plays. Doesn't matter what I do, unfortunately. It's the fact that there's 3 of them. If we separate one of them, it's over. Like these guys are all ass. Like if we separate one, it's GG. They won't stand a chance if we ever like get one separated, but I really don't think that's gonna happen because they're sticking like as close as they can to each other just to make sure there's never an opportunity for me to fight back. Yeah, parry attempt will get you killed immediately. It's a bad idea. They even back up when they see me spawn because they know I might have a chance as soon as I spawn. The invulnerability. They're max level too. That's crazy. They're so pathetic, dude. This is nuts. We almost separated him, and that was GG. Like, this dude is so dead if he's not getting saved by his boyfriends. Look at them. They're scared to come here, dude. This is crazy. I'm telling you, this is nuts. Dude, these people are so scared. It's crazy. Like, they don't want to come, like, close to anything that could be remotely threatening. And I just realized that they're pretty much all like max level. Because otherwise the game would be too hard for them if they were normal level. They're not good, but there's just no plays with the really bad player like spamming in the back, and then you have the 2 like pushing with Pada. It's just low IQ individuals that don't have any sense of shame, so they just abuse like the poor game design, unfortunately. But I don't mind, you know, I'm up for the challenge, even if it looks impossible. I think You know, if these guys were any decent, I think this would be impossible. Like, the fact that they're really bad, I sort of have a fighting chance, because the moment we separate one, like what happened in the corner there, like, if we manage to separate one, like, they could die, like, extremely quickly because they're bad. So I still have, like, a slim chance. If they were any decent, it would be impossible, though. There's no build you can switch to? No, this is my only build. And also, no matter which build you're using here, like, because they're stream sniping, they're watching my screen all the time, like, they're not gonna commit to anything like you saw, like, they're just gonna stick to each other. Like, no matter what I use, my chances of winning depend on them, like, growing a pair, which is clearly not going to happen. Like there, you see, like, the moment, like, we try anything, because it's in the open like that, you can't really do much. But see, Shem, like, that corner area was a good move, and it, like, after we lured them, like, there once, like, they're not coming back there because they were too scared of losing. You see what I mean? Like, it's pretty pointless. I'm trying to think at what I could do. Like, realistically, there's just not much, guys. Like, I'm just very limited in what I can do here. Stuff like that. Oh. Of course, he's not gonna stay there. Like, he knows he's gonna die if he fights me head on, even with his cheese. Oh, post is lagging. Yeah, the whole net shitting itself on top of that, so definitely doesn't help. Unfortunately, the host lagging makes it impossible to dodge on reaction on top of that. I don't know if you guys, like, saw that. Like, the host is actually lagging like crazy right now, so, like, he's skipping his running attacks. His connection is too shit. No, I'm not forgetting to use the physic green. Yeah. They keep debuffing me, like, all the time, so it's pointless to just use it, like, from the get-go. Because they just keep debuffing. I'm waiting for a specific time to use it. The shit net, dude, they all have shit nets, crazy. Oh, shit net host with his net that shit itself there. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna say fuck it, like max pressure, we're gonna kill them at some point because they're not good enough. We just need a few hits. If the host can just like not lag for like 30 seconds, you might be able to get a kill here. One red and it's over. Oh yeah, for sure. Like if we get one teammate, I mean, of course it's over. Like these guys are complete ass. It's just the nature of the game makes it so these are not like really winnable by default. But again, because these guys are not like good at all, I still have a fighting chance. Like you saw there, like just you can get like a few hits. Like technically I still have a chance because these guys are bad enough for me to be able to land a few hits. Otherwise I wouldn't have a chance. And they're not pushing, that's the crazy part. They're just like sitting there. Like, see that host lagging? I think he might be lag switching. Yeah. Yeah, the host is lag switching. Yeah. Yeah. We might get hit by a hit from the host. Oh. Yeah, I think the host is lag switching on top of that. That's kind of BG though. Like if the host is lag switching, that makes it somewhat undoable. If he was not lagging like that, you know, we pressure one, you know, after we pressure another, might get lucky, but if the whole shit net just shits itself like that, I mean, it doesn't matter how dog shit you are. If your net is as dog shit as you are, then I mean, not much you can do there. But I do have something that they don't have: testicles. I think with the power of will, I think we can do this. Okay, the net stabilized itself here. Did not roll any of that, unfortunately. Unfortunate. That's it, yeah. I think we were doing well there too. That's the no friendly fire kicked in there, unfortunately. I probably should have focused on interrupting that dragon. Oh, Nido, like at this point, I'm just trying to like generate aggression, even if I know it's going to result in death. I'm like, I sort of gave up on trying to survive here. I'm just trying to like get one opportunity to like get a kill, and we'll just try over and over. I am not changing my setup, but I changed my approach. It's might be hard to notice because I don't really have many openings, but. The host actually comboed his flame strike out of lag there. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like he skipped and then he comboed his flame strike because of that, because his net shit itself. And obviously that comboed me into the rest of the crew, but like someone stole my spot. Oh, the range on that was actually probably decent. Oh, they're scared to approach me, dude. That's crazy stuff. They're just sticking to each other like fly on shit, dude. This is nuts, bro. They won't even attack. That's the crazy part. Like, they just stick to each other and wait for me to do something. That's what happens the moment I try to aggress, unfortunately. Telling you guys, if we manage to separate one, they're not gonna last very long. All it takes is one moment. Oh, all started lagging. I just ate all my inputs there. I think you guys saw it. Even if I hit them, they can just spam through it. Like every time I hit someone, everyone spams, so I need to like hit everyone for every single hit and stun everyone. It's quite something. Almost had him, dude. Telling you guys, like, if we get them separate, it's not gonna last long, but I mean, they're on top of each other, like. He got careless. I don't think he's gonna be careless like that anymore. I think he's gonna hug his friends again. Yeah, the moment they start attacking, it all combos. If I get hit once, it's over. I love how they also buff, like they need it. I'd never seen that follow up. So you can't really do the the twin blade follow up. It's a no man's land attack like that here. That's just useless. We can't use that. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'd be able to do much with sword lance. Like, you know, we would hit them like once and then everyone would combo us from there. We would get like one hit on one guy and then by the time we follow up, we're gonna get hit by everyone. save them. Get hit by that? Off myself. Come on. We got interrupted by that falling, unfortunately. We need more damage, guys. You gotta change their diaper every time they see a corner, yeah. I mean, they know that they're not very good, so just stick to each other. Try to not stray away from each other as much as they can, just to give me, like, no opening. Players. Insane shit in it. You guys think they booked it? Maybe not. They're too scared. They won't do anything. They just stick to each other. They just sit there and stick to each other. You can't really do much there. it's not doing enough damage. And also they're sitting on the circle. Let's see here. the lag. The host and his infamous lag is lagging right now. Honestly, I'm always up for the challenge. I'm always ready for that sort of stuff. And these people think I was born yesterday. Like, we've had invasions like that in the past. It's really just a matter... Like, you're mostly fighting the game. You're not really fighting the players. The players themselves, like... If these guys were good, I don't think I would have kept trying over and over. But the fact that they're bad, I see the chance. I see it. If these guys were good, I don't think it would be worth it, but, you know, like, they're clearly bad. We've had a few opportunities where we almost killed one, and, you know, as soon as you get one kill, you never know, but, of course, it's going to be very difficult with them, like, just sticking to each other, like, not aggressing, that sort of stuff. Yeah, they definitely saw it, too, because they started playing, like, extremely cautious, like, cautious to the point of, like, you wonder why they even boot up the game in the first place. It's just one of those cases of, like, you know, people that are mentally unwell, but I mean, I don't mind a challenge here and there. Might have left though. I think he probably left. I think they probably left, guys. Gonna try a little more, and then if they're not here, just gonna keep on invading a little bit. Yo, Goldmask, thanks for the gifted. Really appreciate that. Nope, they're still here. All right. Just sticking to each other. From there, we're just gonna take our time. There's no point in rushing anything here. The host is lagging again. I don't know if he's lag switching or what. I'm not gonna glitch them. Like that takes away like all the fun of it. Like I don't actually care about like, you know, I don't care about the win itself. Like, you know, I want to earn my win. I don't want it like a free one. Like what's the point of just like cheesing them with a glitch, right? Much better to outplay them. The moment we try to attack back, if they're all there, it's we can't do that. We need to pick our spots. Oh, those are not golem arrows. Thanks, Isham. Okay, that's why I was not hitting. Dude, thank you. Yeah, that's right. I changed them. Good thing you noticed. That's why we were not landing. Hit my input. I thought I could be out of range, but I wasn't. Love to see how they would last in a 1v1. Oh, dude. That would be that's a pointless question. I mean, first of all, they know. They don't want they don't want that. They don't want that, and you know, if it wasn't clear already, like, you know, they would pretty much get killed right away. Like, yeah, they barely last a second as soon as we separate one for a little bit. It's just that they're staying right just too close to each other, so we can't like get any finish. The host is lagging again. Might actually get killed. Oh. This whole net is nasty. No hit there. No hit there either. That's crazy. Let's see it. Come on. Okay. That's not the right swap I wanted. Bro. Okay, that's not too bad. I could survive that. That BS play would have been so nice. Yeah, unfortunately, Elden Ring is has a pretty poor BS mechanic, so you don't get those anymore in like Dark Souls 3.
Is it time? Nah.
The problem with gravity missile is that, you know, they're stream sniping, so they're not. They're gonna be like, if I swap to that, they're gonna be like super careful to never go like close to any wall. So I don't think that this would really help me. They're already careful as they are. Think having higher damage was better? Well, that's what we're doing. We're freeing up like a talisman slot for higher damage. Talisman slots are usually better, depending on the setup, of course. Tracking on that spell fucked me, unfortunately. That was our chance, guys. It's so close, dude. Still got frame trapped, unfortunately. Got stuck on the little wood piece. I mean, it happens. I think we played well, though. Well, at least the positive is we're making progress. Isham, I think taking risk at this point is the least of my worries, dude. You're not gonna win this without taking a lot of risk. I'm playing very well as well. Yeah, if I fat roll, I'm not getting out afterward. Oh, what a terrible plot. I cannot get too aggressive. Hey, what's crazy is fucking they're the ones who are passive, not me, dude. I should be more passive. Slide there. Can't actually fight him here with the guy up top. Lag there. They'll skip that again, unfortunately. I feel like the host is skipping at the worst time possible. I wonder if he's doing that on purpose. love how they buff every time. Like they need it. I definitely need it because I'm against 3, but like they always buff every single time. They do their whole little routine. Oh, really? I dodged it, but the latency is too high. No, shitnet is not the only reason they win. The only reason they win is because it's 3v1. It's, even with their shitnet, like, they'd get folded in a 1v1. It doesn't really matter. It makes it more difficult sometimes, like, if the host is chasing you down while skipping, that you can't really do much, but even invasions where there's no skip, it's still, like, pretty unwinnable. And we did manage to kill one earlier. Almost got the close as well. We were putting good pressure on the host too. But it's gonna take more than that to finish this. See there, the lag. The host just lagged there. That's exactly what I meant. Like, we're getting chased down and then he just starts lagging. I think he's doing that on purpose because it only happens on chase down. can't commit too much. We have to like go in there like a headless chicken. Try to get like one hit and to build up from there. That's pretty much what happened. Again, the lag from the host, no? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Problem is, the moment you commit to attacking one, you're pretty much dead. lagging again. Yep. That's the whole special. I think he's doing that on purpose. It's every time it's forward chase, then he's lagging like that. Yeah, I think the host is lag switching, dude. This is crazy. What these people, man. It's also only legitimately it's only happening if they're chasing me down. Like if I chase them down, nothing happens. So which leads me to believe he must be like busy, right? Like, you know, he can't multitask if I'm chasing him down. But, you know, if he's chasing me down, he's not busy because his teammates are protecting him, so he can probably reach for whatever he's using. We tried a few setup Knight Rider earlier. So far, it seems like there's not much that's really working. Best stuff we had so far was using Clean Rot. No surprise. much hit for me. Alright, have a good night, Isham. Take it easy, man. Rocksting. Good teamwork? Yeah, actually I agree because they're really compensating a lot for their lack of skill. Like, I must say that they really give me no opening. They're clearly working well together. You know, communicating, making sure that they're never by themselves, that, you know, they never take any risk. You could call it good teamwork. Is it very hard though? No, not really. But... Oh yeah, the whole net there, you could just see it. Every time he does that, like he hits early too. I felt it there. Again, stuck on something. The hardest gank I faced? No. I've had plenty of times where I tried to, you know, beat a gank like that and, you know, it was just not very winnable. I've had plenty of times where I, you know, sat there for a few hours and didn't win. I mean, it really, like, anytime you face a gank of people like that that have no shame, like, there's nothing that differentiates them from, like, another one. Like, it's just bad players, shameless, just sticking to each other, leaving no openings. Like, one is not necessarily harder than the other. It's just the nature of the game. You're fighting the game. You're not really fighting the players. Like, the players themselves are all, like, mediocre. And, you know, like, these guys, they don't really have, like, they take a lot of damage. Like, you know, they don't heal the frost. Like, I have some, like, small opportunities to do damage. It's just, you have to overcome, like, a massive hurdle, basically. But, you know, it's not, like, particularly harder to have these three or another three. The only thing that differentiates, like, an easier gank from a harder one is how shameless they are. And these guys, you know, are, like, on the mental spectrum. They really don't want to win. They don't want to lose at all costs. Like, you know, like, for instance, if I was fighting a gank like this, and let's say I was fighting against Green, Ogbro, and, like, I don't know, like, you can put whoever you want in there for the last one, and, like, Fuji or whatever, like, you really think, like, a gank like that, like, you know, like, these guys would, you know, these guys are winnable. If I have to fight, let's say, like, Green, Ogbro, and, like, another good player, like, I'm not winning that, like, no matter what I do, like, the winning condition is straight impossible. This is winnable, that's the difference. Because the players themselves, like, are not good enough to make it unwinnable. But this is, you're still fighting the nature of the game, so... What's special about these guys is, you know, they don't mind going for a long time. Like, you just keep running it. Like, you'd have to be, like, mentally, like, you have to be mentally special, you know, to go in there like that over and over with the type of setup they have. You know, as the invader, like, for me, at least it's challenging. Like, you know, like, I have to think about what I'm doing. For these guys, they're just, like, hugging each other and, you know, like, no effort shit. So close. Look at that. I'm telling you guys. We almost had the hose there. You know, you got saved at the last second. Crazy, dude. Almost had it. Hold the head there. Crazy. Just hiding in the bush and shit. Slans, it's mental issues, you know, like, you know how what they say about like social status and being poor. Like, we can't afford a PC, so we poor uneducated people are just sitting there, you know, like playing like this. Not gonna commit after that. You could get a BS there. I'd get a kill, but I mean, we're doing a lot better than we did earlier. So, positive here is we're making progress. It's the host lagging, maybe? Oh no. That's a bad play there by me. Yeah, they're not aggressive like when they're only aggressive when there's all three of them running at you, and there's always one that's slightly more in the back that's casting spells, which, you know, we tried a bunch of different things earlier, like it just so far TS is what was working the best. Unfortunately, frame traps happen. Can't really do much there. Even if they're really bad, all they have to do is spam running attack and, you know, eventually and they're gonna frame trap me. You just attack after everything, but it doesn't matter. Like, you can't attack back, even with all the Ice Armor. We tried earlier with Barbaric Roar Pada. Like, we had Prio, and they didn't give a shit. Like, all three of them kept spamming out of its stun, and we could not actually kill anyone doing that. Had to back off after every hit's landed. He can't attack back. Have to back off every time. No, Grafted would get me killed there. You need BHS here. There's no other way around it. We do big damage. But every time we land a hit, like, you know, 2 players hit us, unfortunately. Yeah, Blood Bowl increases the damage taken, but I don't have a choice. I'm not doing enough damage if I don't use it. We want to have a chance at killing them. We need to be able to use it. Let's see who has the best resolve, guys. Oh, the damage there. That's nasty. Thank you, game. You got me stuck on the stair pillar for no reason. Close, but they saved each other. Yeah, Rakshasa would definitely be a nice swap, for sure. I agree. Comboed. Exam Zero, they don't follow me around corners. Like they're very careful to not like ever chase me around corners and stuff like that. There's no like narrow pathway plays here. Keep getting stuck on like small stuff. Oh, come on. I'm trying different approaches, but you like realistically every time you attack them, you're basically doing a mistake, really. Like realistically speaking, you don't really have a choice but to attack to get some damage, but every time you do and they're close together like that, it's technically a mistake. Because there's no plays there, they're just linking each other. not see him because of my weapon. They don't care, like, even if I attack them, they just all spam. They don't care that I'm getting close with hyper armor. They just all attack, no matter what I do, like, they just all spam. The shitnet host. Insane shitnet. I mean, if he skips like that, there's no plays. Like, you know, just animation skipping like earlier. Can't really dodge that. Lagging again. I think they might have left now. I think that might be it. We had a chance to win when we killed one, but unfortunately we still got blended. Alright. Unfortunate, but this game is too unbalanced. It's very unfortunate. Like, people like that that are very bad at the game just can go and gank like that without any worry whatsoever. You know, they don't need to be any good. They don't need to do anything really special. All they need to do is to hug each other. That's it. That's all there is to it. Alright. Alright, we're gonna keep doing the cool stuff we were doing earlier. Yo, oh Thunder Snow, thank you so much for the donation, man. Really appreciate that. Okay, which one was it? This one, this one here. This, and what else was there? We got which. You can go respec at Ronaldo. Which talisman was I using here? Yeah, I was using this one.
Is it thy... Nah.
Alright, let's try this sound again. Yeah, I think you're right, Green. I think you're correct here. Checkmate. Okay, yeah, shit, not there. Let's just back off. that I can't hold. Yo, this guy's net is so ass, what the hell? That was some crazy lag. We're missing those though. I need to craft more of these. Where is it? What's crazy is you add like a single other invader and these guys like fold like paper. Just one invader and it would be over. Like a 2v3 like that would just smoke them. Bro, what the fuck? That was fucked up. I think it's the fucking network that's lagging again tonight. Guys, keep in mind we can't jump. Okay, there we go. Bro. Bro, you just fell. Dude, this wacky overweight build is kind of fun though. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is silly fun. It's gonna be dangerous here to not fall off. Also, we don't know if they're up top or not. And shit player goes down. A fat roll go hard. All right. We would have won with the overburden too if the little shit didn't resummon. Also, we need to remove barricade on that shield. We want to be able to use the ash. Why two-handed tally? Oh, it's just we used TS just now. Need to change it. Need to remove this, otherwise we can't jump. They really give us terrible spawns in this game. They just skipped all the enemies. Alright. Running speed does stay the same, yeah. It's just that when you're overburden, obviously, well, you can't, you know, you can't even run. But, like, let me show you real quick. You know, like when you do that, if I try to do a running, this is what happens. But if I block, and now I'm running, right? Then I can get the running attack. That's the secret. And we want to use, like, the iron jar, too, to not be able to get stunned. I think this would be better on, you know, on a Dex build with the backend blades. I think a Dex build would be better for this. But we just happened to try this by accident today. Unfortunate that their net is shit, because it's just saving them. Bro, they backed all the way up. You just booked it, dude. And people who gank in these games are just... they're just not very intelligent people, really. Shit's crazy what people are willing to do in this game. They do everything to not play the game. Look at this, he backed all the way down. Crazy. Also, that mage would be so dead if he wasn't so latent. Unfortunate. We're gonna make these fuckers wait, dude. We're gonna make them DC. Just gonna sit there forever. These guys are so shit. Shit connection, shit players, dude. Crazy stuff. The mage just keep getting saved over and over. I can't. Oh wait, I can jump. Okay, so it's better to not like completely get ourselves overweight, because we can still jump with this. They're hiding in there, dude. These guys are hiding in there. Oh man. Shit's funny. Shamble. Oh, we got the knights. Alright, let's push. And shit player goes down. You suck. Oh my god, dude. Bro, they suck so bad. Dude, I love this build. Like, it's such a BG, dude. It's so funny. Blue was chill though. Like, Blue actually wanted to fight. No way, it's the same scrub as earlier. Not sure where they are though. This net is so trash. It's insane. Moment. This guy's net is just too shit. Like, you can't do anything. Like, he just panic rolls forever. And net is just too trash. There's no plays there. Yo, they're still here. No fucking way, dude. They are still here, dude. What the hell? That is wild. Thought they left. Oh, the dedication, guys. The dedication is real. They left. Maybe they got something to eat or something. You know, grab a bite. Great map. That's crazy that they're still here, though. You know, like for the invader, you know, a challenge, but for them to be here that long, Jesus Christ, dude. Bro, it's like a cat playing with a cardboard box. Shit's crazy. Where is it again? This one. I love the passion. I don't think that's passion at this point. I think it's just, you know, like miserable people, unfortunately. It's like there's no one normal that would enjoy like wasting that much time like that. It gives you like nothing. If you enjoy that, you're probably very miserable. You know, at least the invader gets a challenge out of it, and also it's not like I'm not getting paid to do that, so I think I'd be doing that if I wasn't getting some money out of this. But these guys, though, that is dedication. And they resummon them every time. They resummon them every time, dude. Crazy. Was going back to his boyfriends. As soon as they advance a little bit, they have to back up afterward. Also, this guy's light rolling just to make sure he can panic roll. So opening there. I get blocked too much by these guys. Decided to pull out the spells. That's the limit right there, you know? There's a few enemies. They don't want it. He's lagging. Just lagged the moment he sprinted. I don't know if they're doing that on purpose. He's dead. It doesn't matter how much you outplay them, they keep getting saved all the time. I don't think I can go in there yet. The input there, unfortunately. No dodge came out of that. I mean, they're ass, but the pressure is just too much. You just slightly don't have enough time to kill one. because they're over leveled, they don't sleep. Oh, the host just started having a normal connection all of a sudden. Host just lagging there. Yeah. Yeah, because they're over leveled, they don't sleep. So this strat is pointless. Um, they just sit there. They're so bad. Oh my god, dude. It's crazy how, you know, like, they just sit there, like, legitimately, like, fucking lobotomized fools, dude. Crazy. I mean, you need to be, like, mentally unwell to be able to sit there like that, like, for so long. This shit is crazy to me. Shit is wild, guys. Dude, lobotomized fools, dude, I swear to God. They're so fucking mentally, like, I don't fucking know what's the name for it. Man. I don't want to shit on people that have a handicap, but Jesus Christ, like, these guys make it very difficult. Like, they're just, like, so visibly, like, miserable. They just sit there, that's all they do. And because they're mentally ill, they have the patience to do it. That's the crazy part. Oh, yeah, we aggroed them a little bit. See that? You attack once and then that's it. We did good damage to that guy though. They're so fucking bad, dude. The moment we separate one, oh, it's so GG, dude. The moment one gets separated, they're so ass. It's just, you know, no friendly fire. Can't really do much. Usually though, people that are mentally ill like that, they, you know, they have this, like, deluded view of what's actually going on, but oh well. It is unfortunate because, you know, you could have like a decent fight there, but they're just they just want the experience to be like as bad as possible. That's obviously what they're going for. I don't think I would ever like really be able to relate to that. Oh boy, dude. They're so shit, like it's pathetic. Oh, they're gonna resummon their boyfriend. Gonna have to wait for it. Gonna restart everything. Actually, while they do that, I should actually do the same. I'm gonna reload my save while they reset. Um. Okay, like this and like this, maybe like something like that. Okay, let's level up a little more here. Alright, that's good. That means we can have that. So we have 50. Oops, at 50 we're good. Like this. Need 2 more levels. This is a more balanced stat spread. It's a better stat spread, I think. Alright. Gonna have to reset our inventory though. Alright, looks good. Maybe they're gone. Maybe someone invaded them. Yeah, I don't see them anymore. Or we can't even get an invasion like elsewhere either. Kinda sad. Oh, why is the invasion thing not working? Alright, there you go. I was about to say, that's a lot of invasion attempts. I'd love to strap Miyazaki to a chair and make him watch all of these, dude. Fucking Miyazaki, you fucker. Let's see if our fools are still there. Because earlier we took like a break from them and they came back. Which is pretty insane. They're still here. Crazy guys. I'm telling you. Nope, it's one guy. Never mind. Oh, it's the same host. I'd prefer fighting these other guys than this poor guy, but there's a blue in there. Guys, next stream, I think I want to like set up a prisoner character so that I can have like a mage build like ready for duty. I think I'm gonna do that for the next few streams. Another one of these scrubs, eh? I got a teammate. Nice. Okay, these guys are not like ganking. They're doing team invasions. All right, now it's your turn. See, like, normal people ganking do what these guys do. Like, not looking for the craziest, unholy advantage. Like, normal people actually want to play the game. Yo, Blackbrain, thank you so much for the resub for 47 months, man. Really appreciate that. People are insane. Alright, I'm tired of this bullshit. This guy's just fucking stalling. Thank you. Where is it? Bro, these fucking players, dude. Alright. Bro, insane no shield moment. The connection tonight, dude. That's unfortunate. Gonna do it again, guys. Shit was too funny. I want to try it one more time. This thing right there. Actually. As we have 50 endurance this time around. Never seem to run out of consumable. I just reloaded my save. I was actually out of Starlight Shard, so I reloaded my save. I just did that like a few minutes ago. But yes, dropping item from friend and then reloading save is how you get many of some items. The metal man, the insane turtle. That shit is so goofy, dude. Yeah, Applehead, I got the same exact thing that happened to me. I think it's we had that like a few months ago, like the infrastructures, like there's like some like infrastructure damage like around the fiber optic cable lines like around the world, like from the internet providers like Cloudflare and shit like that. So it's like I think no matter like what we do or what happens, like everyone gets like a lag spike like that every once in a while. None of us can really do anything about it, unfortunately. But yeah, I did see the lag just like you did, unfortunate. And we need to do this with a dex build, guys. Come on, let's do this. Let's set up this on a dex build. I want to see the damage, guys. I want to see this, but optimal. Let's respect this.
Is it thy? Nah.
I think we still want like maybe 26. Strength, let's say 20. How far can we go here? Wow, 88. Okay. I mean, we don't really need anything else more than that. Gonna dump the rest here. All right, there you go. Now we infuse this. I just need like the great cat just Alright guys, see the damage here? Okay, 586, that should be good. I think that should be good. I'm wondering if I should use like Rotten Sword Insignia. I probably should. And probably even this actually. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, now we try this again, but on a dex build, just to see if the damage is higher. I mean, it is higher, but kind of curious. Oh, come on. Come on, Elden Ring. Alright, let me respawn again once I guess. I forgot I was muted. Great game. He almost got me killed there. Stop it. Bro. He ruined this invasion. Oh, is he gonna sit on top there? I think he's gonna sit. No, he's not. Okay. Oh, there's the blue. It's so funny, man. Yeah, invasions are a little slower this time. There you go. Not coming, man. Okay, there you go. Ironically, it's harder to fight that than a lot of stuff with this build. Oops, that's the wrong one. God damn it. No. No way. He made an account just to say hi. Well, I like that. Give me another invasion and I'm coming back. Oh man. That's so funny. I never thought that was possible, but these guys might actually outlast me. I'm starting to get tired now.
Is it time? Now.
We're gonna go to 75 since we have the thingy.
Oh my
Let's see if these bumps are still here. There's no way, dude. Has to be someone baiting. There's no fucking way. Oh my god. They are still here. Oh, god damn it, dude. Gonna have to switch the build a little bit. Ah, fuck. Funny stuff. Yo, Genius, thanks for the resub, man. Alright, this is gonna be tough. Actually, I do want that. Still too heavy. Still too heavy. Oh, because of that. Now we're good. Alright. Okay. God damn it, I keep fucking putting the wrong tallies on. There you go. Alright. Alright, you want these? You guys think they're peaceful this time? Bro, these fucking guys, dude. We developed a relationship after all of this. I I think they let me kill them. That's so funny, dude. That is pretty funny. What a bunch of clowns, dude. Oh my god. You guys are done. Well, at least thanks for telling me that you guys are done so I don't try to invade for no reason. I appreciate that at least. I thought these guys were more the type to talk shit. I thought the guy on YouTube earlier was one of them. Guess I confused the two. These guys are normal guys. No, I'm just joking. Dude, this shit was wild though. Alright, let's try this again. Dude, they felt bad for me, so they let me kill them at the end. I mean, it's worth nothing though, to be fair. Like, it's not like it feels good or anything, but it is pretty funny that they did that. Maybe they felt bad or something, I don't know. The guy on YouTube had nothing to do with you? Yeah, I thought it was you guys talking shit, so had me riled up, but I mean, not sure I want to apologize though. I think it was worth it. I think you guys deserve all the shit talk, but I appreciate you coming in there to say hi. I'll try my best next time as well. Yeah, for sure. Go to sleep. I'm not holding you back. Get that. I'm starting to get pretty tired myself, so. Alright, well, have a good night, fellow degenerates. Okay, guys, again, I want to try, like, this shit is, like, so funny, dude, the whole, like, overweight DHB, that shit is wild. Come on, host. Oh yeah, I want the stamina one for sure. Cool. Nice, I love this map. Bro. Windmill rats, thanks for the bits. Fucking 10 cent, bro. Oh, this guy is funny, I get it. Alright. Another friend enemy situation. I'm not the type of guy like, you know, I'll talk some shit, but if they're fine afterward, like I don't give a shit. Like, you know, if they come in here and, you know, and they act normal and it's all fun and games afterward, well, it's all fun and games for me too. Even if I talk shit, I really don't care. Like, people act nice afterward, I'll act nice as well. It's just that earlier I confused one of the guy in the YouTube chat for one of them who was talking shit, so I started talking shit back. Bro, this build is sick. I love it. Did I fuck up my inventory like that? I don't know what happened. They're blue joined up. Oh, so close. Come on. Bro turned off the tongue. We got a teammate though. Questionable. He got the finish. He realized there was a teammate, so he turned off the tongue, dude. It's funny. podium. Good morning, bro. Didn't know you could do running attack. You have to, like, check this out. If I, like, right now I'm sprinting, right? And if I do a running, only that comes out. But if I'm holding block, now I'm sprinting. It's just pretty wild, right? I jump here. There you go, we got swoosh, that's good. Gonna wait for swoosh for this one. Just backing off. They're just running, dude. This shit's lame. Blade swoosh. They were just running, man. Kinda lame. You know? I'm just a refrigerator. Just a big chunk of metal walking around. Dude, this fucking iron jar shit is nasty, man. Like, aside from the fucking stupid, what's it called? Like, law of regression, I don't actually know, like, how you find this thing. Like, I actually don't know. Yeah, lightning damage, but you can't stun it. That's the thing. You can't stun it, and I can still dodge. I have BHS. This is ridiculous. Yo, Swoosh, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in, guys. I'm doing some shenanigans, dude. Like, I'm doing some iron jar bullshit with back end blade. And that shit is hilarious. Because it works. It's hilarious because it works. Earlier, I was doing it wrong. Like, you don't want... Like, earlier I was doing it, like, overburdened, but you don't want to be overburdened. You want to be overweight, then use the jar. Otherwise, you can't jump. Not being able to jump is not good. But it works, dude. And well played, Swoosh. That was a some good teamwork there. They just kept running, man. Like, they didn't want to smoke the fucking the metal iron jar. Oh, nice. This map again. It's 2 players. It's the same dude as earlier. Stunned there. That's strange. I don't actually know if the Fat Roll Talisman adds to Iron Jar or not. Maybe it's not worth it. Let's see. Let's look at our defense. So we're at like 65. We remove that. It does add a little bit, believe it or not. It does a little bit. Not sure it's really worth it, but oh well. I wonder, like... It's either that or, like, you know, I could have the running attack tally. Not sure what would be best there. These guys again.
Hey!
He doesn't take damage there. This guy is just running all the time. Oh, this shit is diabolical, dude. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna get off. I think that's enough. That's enough for today. I really like this iron jar bullshit though. Like that shit is actually like pretty funny. Alright guys, thanks everyone for coming by. Long stream today, very long stream. I appreciate you guys staying by. You know, we had some rough invasions with against the shitter squad, but with this little fun setup, I think we had some good invasions too. Alright. Alright guys, take it easy everyone, have a good night, and I'll catch you guys up later. Take care guys.